Well, excuse me, princess.
Should I get a prize?
Well, excuse me, princess.
My resub and sub anniversary aren't aligned anymore, Big Sag.
That's fucked up, Phoenix. I'll go have a treasure. We just started, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, I'm not even here yet, Jeff. Fuck you mean a treasure train? Calm down, Jeffrey. My God. I was gonna say I'd have a conversation with Jeffrey, but he's already being unreasonable.
Excuse me, princess.
I even think of the gifts up to Hole Hunt. Honestly, secondary title to Hole Inspector. Let's be so real. Absolutely. Bye, Peggy Man. Thank you so much for the 50 bongles. Hans is huge. Cyberwebby, hello. Good morning. How are you? Chronic, hello. Good morning. Amelia, hello. Rainbow Kitty Girl, hello. Good morning. J Palms, hello. Yuri, good morning. How are you? Haven, hello. Good morning. How are you? One more level locks the discount for the rest of this train. Shut up.
Smoke weed every day.
True. Hey, you know what? True.
Holes and trains.
Smoke weed every hole. Wait, that's not. Hey.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Chronic, thank you for the gifts up to Mommy Milfers 69. Mommy Milfers. Okay. Yeah, I think it is more to the left today. But the angle of this camera is never static because of how much finagling I have to do to get it to work. I was even more late because I had to try and figure out how to get this camera to turn on again. Oh, well, I had to fully reset it, take out the battery, pop it back in, reset the connection for the HDMI, whole nine to get it to work today. It was weird. Alder, hello, good hole. That made it sound like I was anyway. Now, never mind. Houston, hello, good morning. How are you? Turn it on for the holes. Exactly, 100%. Let's see if she actually shows up. What, Mommy Milfers? God, I hope so. God, Mommy Milfers in my chat, I would be honored. Yo, any MILFs? I have good hole. I want headpats now. Who's a good hole? That's right. You are. Who's a good hole? Don't clip that.
Well, excuse
Alder, you are
me, princess.
Alder, you are a very good hole. Who's a good tight little Jacob? Jacob? Robbie, thank you so much for 29 months. Welcome back. Huge. Being called a good hole with head pats so validated. Listen, I'm no longer going to continue this line of thought and conversation. Thank you so much. Never mind. I changed my mind. Anyway, we're going to talk about YouTube comments. And we're going to talk about my new YouTube video. New YouTube video out. This is, we got guest reading with Amp for this week. Very cool, very fun, very awesome. But what I want to talk about is this comment here.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Haven, thanks so much for the gifts up to Milky MILF. Do they come pre-milked or are they milky? Never mind. Don't answer that. This comment here. Hi. I would like to listen and support, but my sensory sensitivities make jazz really difficult to listen through. Okay. Okay, thanks for sharing. Then you don't have to watch. I mean, thank you for your desire to support. But we have 165 hole inspector videos and have had smooth jazz. Huge bigness by Pagan Man. Thank you so much for the 10 fucking gifties. Incredible. Huge, sexy fun time. Thank you so fucking much. Incredible. Rainbow Kitty Girl, hello. Good morning. How are you? Quantum Pup, hello. Welcome back. Did someone complain about the jazz? I was distracted. Yes. 100%. Smoochies out to Buy Pagan Man. If you got a gifty from Buy Pagan Man, please thank your gifter in the chat. Thank you so much. That's so helpful. And here's the thing. Yeah, so we have over 165 hole inspector videos. I'm pretty sure at least most of them, almost every single video, has had jazz as the background track since the beginning. Like, And here's the thing about that. This isn't the first time that I've gotten comments like this. Hey, love the videos. Your music, I can't listen to it. Hey, I'd love to support you, but I can't watch your videos. Okay. See, yeah, absolutely, LT, but it's like one person. It's one person on our most recent video after having 165 videos with jazz in the background. And like, I'm sorry that you are unable to support even though that you want to and watch the videos, but what is your intent behind this? Do you want us to change the music? And if so, that's incredibly presumptuous that we would change the music of our entire series. We would change the backing music of our entire series for one person. I have gotten maybe like 2 comments over the, maybe 2 or 3 comments over the course of the series talking about the music. I think one of them was like saying the music was too loud at some point. I don't remember, but just the fact that you'd be like, hey, your video music are, I can't watch and support. It just feels weird to me, right? It feels weird to say that. Is this just a me thing? Am I the one that's an asshole here? People are going to come in at all stages. I don't mind having a conversation, but this isn't a dialogue. It's just a statement. Exactly. You are not the jazz hole, Beeps. Also, good evening. Thank you so much, Mac. I appreciate that. Is Beeps the hole? Always. Fair. You should make a post on AITA. Low key to just
Well,
advertise my Am I the Asshole show.
Hap 53 years with Princess.
Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Hello? That's a pretty big commitment, Brick. You don't think you're going to get tired of me in 6 months? That's a bold claim. That's a bold claim. They could probably just put on different music at a slightly louder volume than the background music. Yeah, I don't know. It feels weird, you know? Without anything more beyond the statement, it's just bean soup. What is bean soup theory? I'm not a knower. But also, all comments are engagement, so I truly don't care. You know what? Actually, comment on every single one of my videos about how you like the background music. Actually, just every single one of my, just be like, hey, good music choice. Hey, I hate this. Hey, you suck, actually. Dislike the video. Because dislikes on a video are still engagement. Like whether or not like the specifics of their audio sensitivity, commenting that on someone's video feels weird. You know, I'm not gonna like change everything. I don't know. Bean soup theory is about how you can post a recipe for bean soup online and someone comments going, well, what if I can't have beans? Then the soup's not for you? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yes, quite literally. I'm going to give each person in chat a crisp $2 bill for each comment they leave on whole videos. Totally real, not a scam. You know? Gotta get some groceries, but I'll be back later. Be a pain in your ass, Moochies. Hell yeah. Let's go. Get some groceries. Get some good snackies. I could do for some snackies, I think. Okay. I am over 2 hours late to starting holes, so we're just gonna go. I've done my regularly scheduled government sanctioned complaining for the stream today, and now it's time for me to actually do my fucking job. Let's get in some holes. Also, nice beanie. I bet someone super cool got it for you. Yeah, that's true. Do you know a cool person that could be a guest at some point? I recently found King K. He's a drag king and also super wholesome. I know a lot of cool people that I want to have as guests. I have a lot of people in mind that I don't necessarily know that I would like to have as guests. The chat is fucky on here. Oh, yeah. Let me. There we go. How's that? Technically, if you're live when complaining, does that count as part of your job? I'm trying to give you an out. Thank you. I mean, yes. Technically, yes. It is part of my job. I mean, what is my content if not complaining about whatever I'm doing? You know what I mean? I'm always complaining. I would say that my slogan is "This game sucks." So like, I'm always fucking complaining. That's my secret, Captain. You don't want me just because I don't stream? By Peggy Man, what are you talking about? Did I miss something? What I'm stuck on is like, how are you sensorially sensitive to jazz? It's like the chillest music out there. Is that a fucked up take? I don't know. It was weird to me. Always complaining. That's me in every job. That's how everyone should be in a job, honestly. Maybe tax breaks are a thing for on-air complaint. Imagine. I didn't raise a quitter, but she certainly raised a complainer. Absolutely. Oh, just BSing. Okay. No complaining costs more. True. It's weird to be like, I don't like this music specifically. You should cater to me personally. One guy disease. Yeah, that's how I read it. Like, if you don't like the music, you don't have to watch the videos. Like, obviously, I want it to be accessible to as many people as possible, which is why we use jazz as the backing track, because it is instrumental, unobtrusive, and easy listening. I'm not a huge fan of jazz, but I'm chill. Also, I abide by supernatural rules. Driver picks the tunes. Shotgun shuts their cake hole. True. Fuck. You should play Cake. I do like Cake. I do like... Oh, yes. Oh, the original. I'm so glad someone cross-posted this. Okay, so... I don't even think I should do a prediction for this. You can have sensory issues to anything, which isn't an issue, to be honest. I don't have an issue with the comment. I don't think it's worth roasting. Oh, absolutely. I'm not roasting it. I'm more like, why did you feel the need to post this? Because it feels like you're wanting us to cater to you specifically, and that is unreasonable. You know? Speaking of cakes, I'm going to make cupcakes after I make lunch. Huge. Peeps, you've convinced me. I'll make a kazoo cover of Never Gonna Give You Up for future background music. Lord Tetchy, I will explode you from space. Okay? Okay? Okay. I'm not gonna do a prediction for this one because it is glaringly obvious. My 23 female boyfriend, 25 male, wants to go on annual gaycation where he becomes gay for a week. Is this normal? I checked it. I've seen this post before. We haven't covered it. Killer Rabbit is correct. This post is from 7 years ago. I am under the suspicion that this post inspired the one that we read. However, I did find that fucking Facebook page. So who the fuck knows? This post is older than the first gaycation post that we read. This is Gaycation the prequel? Me and my boyfriend have been dating for 1 year, but recently he suggested something that astonished and confused me. He wants to go on a 1-week gaycation with his best friend later this year. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they are doing the horizontal shuffle. They're going to have bedroom under the sheet adult horizontal fun time. They are playing hockey with no story. They're playing hockey without playing hockey. You know what I mean? They're screaming Hollander under those sheets, okay? They're fucking. I made this bit go on way too long specifically to watch and see how Lady Tetchy edits out each time I say fucking. Thank you so much. And he wants to make it an annual thing. Wait. Oh, he wants to make it an annual thing. Hey, babe, I want to go fuck my best friend and other dudes and be fucked by other dudes for a week. Once a year, every single year. But I'm totally straight. And when I come back, it's just you and me, baby. But once a year for a week, every single year, I want to be railed by large, hairy, muscly men. But I'm not gay. And also it's not cheating because of hypnosis, I think. I had never heard of this, but he tells me it is when straight guys go on a trip and become gay for the duration of that trip and are straight again when they come back. He says that during this trip, he and his friend would basically look for other guys to have sex with, but that it, quote unquote, wouldn't count because it would not be emotional, just physical, and that, quote, what happens on gaycation doesn't count in the real world anyways. Naturally, I asked my boyfriend if he was gay or maybe a bisexual, but he acted offended when I said this and said it was just an annual 1 week, quote unquote, bit of fun, and that there was nothing gay about it, especially since it was only for 1 week a year. Dude, just pretend that you're a Republican and go to the Republican National Convention like all the other closeted gay Republicans, okay? That's your Super Bowl. Just go to the RNC, okay? I don't know how to feel about this, and it's caused quite a bit of an argument with us. He insists it is normal, and a lot of straight guys do it. I mean, I know we kind of made fun of that sentiment when we first read our first gaycation post, where they were like, oh, but a lot of straight guys do it. And we were like, no, they don't. What do you mean? But with the new information that we have, and how Grindr calls the RNC their Super Bowl, and how it crashes the app anytime there's a Republican National Convention, I think maybe actually they do. Maybe. I think they do, actually. We should normalize bro jobs. No, I don't think we should. I think we should normalize being gay. We should normalize homosexuality. We should normalize these motherfuckers thinking that it's unsafe for them to just admit that they like blowing pipe, that they like stroking hog. That they like deliveries in the back door, and that's fine. That's fine. You can get your back blown out, and it's okay. Listen, not only is it okay, but I would say that it's desirable to be submissive and breedable, okay? They like getting their prostate tickled, and it's okay. Anyway. This is my first serious boyfriend, and aside from this one new issue, everything has been great. You want to know why it's been gay? Because it's been great because he's gay, honey. It's been great because you are in a relationship with a gay man. Yeah. Is it normal for straight guys to pretend to be gay for a week, and am I overreacting? Should I try to make a compromise? I'm very confused by this. Well, if the entire playlist on my YouTube channel is anything to go off of, unfortunately, yeah, it's kind of normal, but you're not overreacting. Is it something that is way more prominent than I ever even considered remotely possible? Yes. Are you overreacting about this? No. Is it still cheating on you? Yes, absolutely. End of story. Unless you guys want to engage in some sort of ethical non-monogamy sort of thing in a like open-ish relationship where your boyfriend can go get plowed by how many ever dudes he wants for a week out of the year, whatever, it's still cheating. It's still infidelity. Period. End of story. What is this comment? What? If God didn't want gay sex, why do men have a fun button? You know? It's okay to want brotherly backshots. Hey, word that differently. Hey, real quick, Merm, really fast. 1, word that differently. 2, show me your fan fiction search history right now. Show me your fucking AO3 read history right now. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. What is this? Dean Sam slash Fic? Whoa, I'm so surprised. The fact that I apologize. I might have read you a little too hard. My bad. This was a my ability to read someone to filth through lines of text on the internet should be studied. You know? Entering to Wincest has given me the worst whiplash. Bangarang, I'm so sorry. But just put me in the chamber and end my misery. Hey, let's can we get a Pintus explode? Thank you so much. Huge. Wonderful. Merm was like, just put me out of my fucking misery. Explode my Pintus right now. I can't face my shame. I'm so grateful I only got sucked in that nonsense after Gangel Castiel came in. Gay baiter supreme. Hi everyone, I'm bisexual. Just kidding, I'm not. Give me money, please. Anyway, I want to read this comment. This very long comment that I found in response to the gaycation story. Just out of fucking nowhere. Posted 7 years ago. So the top comment from a deleted account says, "What did I just read? That is so not normal, and I do not know any straight people that do this." And then there's a response to it. And then someone replies, "Last weekend, I accidentally paid $40 to attend a gay orgy. Met a few guys at a strip club from out of town, and they said they heard about this all-night club that was all you can drink. I'll admit I was pretty drunk, so I figured, why not? I didn't really know what to expect at an all-night club, and I get in and grab some drinks. Some guy starts chatting me up, and I thought, oh, this is great. I'm making friends. He asked me if I wanted to go to the VIP upstairs, and I said, absolutely. We get upstairs, and this is no exaggeration. I see at minimum 50 guys blowing each other and engaging in anal sex. Turns out I'm at a gay bathhouse that fronts as an EDM party. I stop in my tracks and immediately go back downstairs. I take a look at the dance floor and a bunch of shirtless men grinding on each other. There were some women there, but they were few and far between. I then have to urinate, so I go to the restroom. Guess what I see going on in there? Yes, more gay sex. So I'm in a pickle. This is like 4 a.m. at this point. What do? I text my girlfriend who is out of town and tell her this unbelievable story about where I was. I was torn whether or not to leave because in my mind, yes, this is a gay orgy, but it's an all-you-can-drink gay orgy, and right now, I have nowhere else better to be. Luckily for me, while I was in line for more drinks, I befriended a heterosexual couple that was also misinformed about where they were going. We buddied up and hung out for a few hours and just kind of took in the absolute hilarity of what was going on around us. We even ventured to the dance floor just to observe this once-in-a-lifetime experience up close. Obviously not a gaycation, but definitely the gayest thing that my straight ass has ever been involved in. Someday, if I ever run for public office, this might be a fun one to explain. I really wasn't what it was. It really wasn't what it sounds like. I was lied to by some guys at a strip club. Also, my girlfriend got a big kick out of this whole thing. I'm just gonna rewind this whole thing to the very first sentence. Okay, this is literally someone just telling on themselves in a story about gaycation because they wish they could do the same thing. Met a few guys at a strip club from out of town. That's it. You went to a gay strip club, and we all know that you went to a gay strip club. So I decided to stay, but it was because there was a straight couple there, and we were actually we were just observing this once in a lifetime thing, but it's okay because I was there with a straight couple. I definitely wasn't there because I met a bunch of dudes at a gay strip club that said, hey, there's an all-you-can-drink club that we can go to. And I was like, oh, hello, fellow men at this strip club that's inviting me to a club. Yeah, I'll go with you. There's more. There's more. Afterwards, I looked the place up, and there's a nice Vice article about it. The title of this article is The Secret Techno Sex Parties of Pittsburgh. I don't know if I want to read an entire secret sex party article, but the title is funny by itself. Flyer advertising a party at Hot Mass, a members-only club in Pittsburgh. Hot Mass sounds like the kind of party that Americans usually have to fly to Berlin to experience. Every Sunday between 2 and 8 a.m., a members-only gay sex club called Club Pittsburgh welcomes 150 to 300 women and straight men to its dance floor, where they're joined by bathhouse customers from upstairs who slip in with towels wrapped around their waists. It's not uncommon for those towels to slip off dancers' hips. Have gay men been gaycationing straight men forever, actually? This is the first paragraph of the secret techno sex parties of Pittsburgh article. And then back to the comment, there's an edit. Thank you for the gold. One part I left out was on top of the $20 cover to get in, I had to pay an additional $20 to go to the VIP for about 10 seconds. I didn't have the password to get in, and I was arguing with the bouncer to quit being an asshole because it was cold and like 3 o'clock in the morning. I went to the parking lot directly beside the building, and a guy talking on his phone could tell I couldn't get in and just looked at me and said, the password is Control Z. Edit number 2, I'm very peeved that I can't share this post with my girlfriend because I wasn't completely honest with her about how I ended up there. Wow, you're so straight, huh? Oh, whoa. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Oh, what? You lied to your girlfriend about being at a gay strip club and then following gay men to a gay sex orgy party? Oh, as soon as I saw all the men blowing each other in the VIP section, I left immediately to go back downstairs and hang out for a little bit longer with the straight couple because they were also there because they did it was, and then I had sex with the man of this. I blew him on the dance. I sucked his, I sucked the chrome off that shit. You know what I mean? I didn't mention the fact that I was previously at a strip club, and I don't think she would be too pleased to hear that part of the story. And number 3, this is a conversation I had the next afternoon with the woman from the couple I had met. I have a few other convos with people, but I would really need to dig into some text because I talk a lot with those people. They exchanged numbers because he wanted to fuck her husband. He wanted to blow her husband's pipe. 100%. Anyway, do we want to read this? The first, you want to know what the first text he sent is? There's no way this is real. There's no fucking way. All right, you ready for this? Her name's Vicky. All right. The first text that he sent to her. Your boyfriend's name was Alex, right? You told this story with your whole chest, thinking, oh man, I'm so smart and cool. No one's gonna know that I was there to fuck dudes. I'm so straight. Look at me. How did you guys end up there? Yes, and our friend who left before we met you told us that it was $20 for an all-you-can-drink, but explained the place in a way that we thought it was just a gay bar. Well, obviously there was way more that happens there, LOL. Did you guys go to the upstairs part? No. Except she spells it, no. I actually asked security guard about it. It's men only, and he described it as a bathhouse with a spa or gym. But when guys came down, he checked their arms. So who knows what's actually going on up there? Did you? For like a second, that's how I realized what the place was. Some guy asked me if I wanted to go to the upstairs VIP. I'm a yes man in general, and I said, sure. Yeah, we know. As soon as I got up there, I realized it was a bunch of guys blowing each other and engaging in anal sex. I picked my jaw up off the ground. Oh yeah, we know, honey. We know your jaw was on the ground so that you could be blowing guys. We know. And immediately headed back downstairs. Oh yeah, I bet you headed downstairs. My friends have gone to all nightclubs. I had never been to one, so I thought that's what this place was. And forgive my very graphic description, but that's the best way to say it. Oh shit, that's crazy. Oh, you're so fine. Yeah, I did not expect any of that walking into hot mass last night, but it was a new experience to say the least. You always hear of places like this, but I honestly never thought I would end up at one. How did you end up at hot mass in the first place? I had heard of Club Pittsburgh. Okay, I'm not reading this whole text conversation. But every single one of these screenshots of this text conversation, the battery life is at 69%.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Nice. Raving Sock Monkey, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Yeah, this guy's just telling on himself. You are gay. Yeah. Happy hole day. Anyway, so that's the original. That is the oldest form of gaycation. The oldest recorded form of gaycation on Reddit from 7 years ago. Anyway, let's do a real hole now with a dickie and everything. Let's leave vacation to do some dickie. Is that cool? A beautiful piece of gaycation archaeological finds. Absolutely. The original gaycation. The original. Do you think it's before or after the sissy hypno porn was introduced? I don't know. I don't know. I hope that bottom found his top. Yeah. Me too. I do love me as... Never mind. Anyway, new post, new dickie going live. Diction is happening. 2-minute poll, 2-minute dickie. Here we go. Am I the hole for keeping my reception venue when I couldn't get a refund? Am I the hole for keeping my reception venue when I couldn't get a refund? Straight bottoms, yeah. I think that's also a thing that some gay dudes get off to the idea of fucking straight dudes or converting straight dudes. And I think that might be part of it. Love to think to holes while cleaning the apartment. Isn't it great? It's oh yeah, definitely a thing. Is there an actual conversion though? If you're engaging in sexual activities with another man, there is no actual conversion. They were already gay. You're just opening the door to the closet and being like, it's okay, buddy. You can blow my pipe. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine and normal, actually. Am I the hole for keeping my reception venue when I couldn't get a refund? Especially those straight dudes were bullies to the gay guys. Right. Right. They just want to be the straw that blew the camel's back. Now, we need conversion encouraging you to blow a guy while also explaining why religion has the objectively correct view of God. You know, I feel like the Christian church would get more converts if they allowed conversion while blowing. You know what I mean? Hey, can mods, can you quote that? That needs to be immortalized, I think. Kind of like Link's Awakening, except it's Twink's Awakening. Oh, don't you worry. That Twink is awake. Blowing straight dudes is a fun pastime. I'll never understand. Well, no, I know exactly. Never mind. I know exactly why. Never mind. I was about to say I'll never understand the what's the word? The fascination, I guess, with wanting something that you could never have. with the like attraction to straight guys specifically, but I know exactly why. I mean, like it's daddy issues. It's the like, oh, my parents never loved me. And they said that being gay is bad. So I'm going to blow this straight guy to live vicariously through that. I've awakened many a man in my time. It's not always as much fun as you think it is when they get weirdly clingy and obsessive afterwards. Yeah. Yep. Because you were there first or whatever. Mm-hmm. I actually, one of my best friends mentioned that. It's quote, exclamation point, quote, space, add, space, and then the quote. No, not that quote. Hang on. It's the beanies. Where's beanies? There it is. I got you. Don't worry about it. Calling me out of my deep-rooted daddy issues is wild. I'm just saying stuff on the internet. But I will say that being like, yeah, I love blowing straight dudes told me a lot about you. Quote, add. Oh, you got it. Okay. So fucking funny. How many quotes are we at? We are 2 quotes. Holy fuck. We are 2 quotes away from 1,000 quotes. I don't remember if I had actually vocalized this, but at 1,000 quotes, I'm going to release a shirt that has, depending on how many will fit on there, but basically a shirt that has all of our quotes printed on it in very small text to where you'd have to really be up close to read any of it. Thank God, but damn, Merm. Damn. Quote gods, what is my horoscope? Vulnerability makes friends. Could we even wear something like that out in public? Unless you had someone with like a magnifying glass up on your shit trying to read your shirt. Yes, probably. Yes, absolutely, Little Star, 100%. It will absolutely be an all over print. Or a little blank journal with all the quotes and the edges. Ooh, imagine. Make it big, coward. Me to the straight boy about to my. Oops. Chronic! What's my weekend horoscope? Quote gods. Show me your feetsies and I'll give you magic power. I desperately want to know the context behind that. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Today's special is laxative catfish. What? My villains sit crisscross applesauce. Fair. Some of them I'm like, get that out of there. Like quote 131. What is that? It nice hat. Get out of here. We defeated an undead fetus baby god. It was awful. I'm gonna push Azul. We're vamping. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then we'll get into the whole after ads. See, now I'm getting caught up on the quiz. A small valley of pegging before the triple fallopian tube. That's from Marbles. That one I do remember. That's from playing Marbles on stream. I'm always playing with trash. I just have a lot of glass jars, okay? You know? Yeah. And what's mine? Hang on. What do we have? Quote. I don't know where I am. I'm just dying. Hey, I really, really, really did not need that today. Hey, real quick, I did not need that today. I needed that to not be my horoscope. There you go, Beeps. Piss. Huge. Huge. It's just a meat tunnel. Nice. Make sure you get your Tiamat piss mask. True. True. Prison pocket ice cream. What? What? Damn, okay. All right, we're coming back from ads here pretty soon, and I will read the next post. I will read it, finally. I do want ice cream, but I don't think it's talking about actual ice cream. No, I think it is. I think it's just ice cream that has been stuffed somewhere. Anyway, am I the hole for keeping my reception venue when I couldn't get a refund? My fiance cheated on me, and I found out about 6 weeks ago. I called off our wedding. Sorry to be so matter-of-fact about it, but I'm still not okay. I managed to get partial refunds on almost everything. The photographer only kept $200 of our deposit. Our church doesn't charge members for using it for weddings, but they also did not allow alcohol in their reception hall, so we booked that separately. The venue had a strict policy of not giving back any money without 3 months' notice. Since I only gave a month and a half and had paid in full, I was getting nothing back. I was pissed. My brother actually came up with the plan. We held a party with a Mario Kart tournament. We had a huge screen and projector. I knew I had a bunch of friends with that night free, so we did that instead. 20 and 30-something idiots playing a children's game for bragging rights. We had a blast. I felt like I was in college again. I had sent my ex her part of every deposit, but obviously nothing for the venue. I have not heard from her, but the venue wanted me to release the date. I said I would if they gave me a refund. They refused, so I refused. Since we got catering separately, I didn't even need to tip the staff. Now I am hearing that I screwed over the venue and staff by taking up room that they could have rented to a different event. Then give the fucking refund, you fucking assholes! It didn't ruin shit. You wouldn't release it. Fuck you. Some people are saying I kept someone from having a beautiful wedding there. I don't care. I don't owe the venue an opportunity to be paid twice. They're trying to fucking double dip. That's exactly what's happening right here. I honestly would have accepted if they kept our 30% deposit, but they kept the whole thing. We didn't even leave a mess, so they probably saved on janitorial services. Was I the whole? No. Venue is mad that they couldn't double dip and get double paid for someone else to use the date also. The venue is mad that you are not allowing them to get paid double. Yeah, why deposit if no refund? Exactly. Venue big mad they couldn't double dip. Fucking stupid. I would do the same shit. I'd be like, okay, if you're not going to refund me my deposit, even though the event is called off, I'm going to honestly, I would show up with no one else, a case of beer and my phone. I'd sit in the whole fucking thing and be like, hey, check out this reel. Yep. You know, like, fuck you. I rented this place. You're not refunding my money. Then I'm keeping the save. Fuck you. Watch drink mixing videos. See, there you go. Yeah, not the whole. Absolutely not the whole. Fuck you. Maybe I should get into wedding services because with the divorce rates in this country, there's a 50% chance that I get paid to do nothing. You know? 4 hours of silent eye contact while I stand motionless and drink this case of beer I brought from home. I can understand not giving the refund back if it's not in the window, but where they got me was give up the date and also we're keeping your money. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fucked up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hello? Hello what? M'excuse? So I'm going to open a new prediction. If I could have one of the mods type the title after I read it, I'm going to let it go for 5 minutes instead of just 2 minutes because I have to use the restroom. Okay. Am I the whole for walking out on a family dinner because my sister and my husband implied they were sleeping together? One more time before I go use the restroom. Am I the whole for walking out on a family dinner because my sister and my husband implied they were sleeping together? I'll be right back. It's time for chair.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Penis that killed him! Classic. Classic. Huge. Nin, thank you so much for the primer. Hello. I kind of want. Should I quote back when I was a sex haver, I was a bottom? Honestly, just for the chance for someone to get that when they get exclamation point quote, you know? Huge. That's why I killed him. True. Are you running low on subs? I am getting down to the bottom of my chug juice subs, yes. It might be because sometimes I have multiple in a day, you know? Not the bread buzz. Hey, it's still bread. Fuck you. I'm not wasting food. I became a bottom sort of after starting being a sex haver properly. How can you be a sex haver improperly? See, I love the butts. I'll eat the butt all day. When no one else wants the butt, I'm taking the butt, you know? A lot of people are just like, ew, butts. I don't want to have the butt. Oh, the butt's so nasty. And I'm like, more for me then. It's the smooth ambient jazz playlist on YouTube by Caddis Silvestris. True, Mac, true. So do you motorboat butts? I could, you know? We got a butt train? Why is there a butt train right now? What? You're not scamming me into a butt train again, Jeffrey. Everyone be contrary on purpose. This is nothing but a scam train. Okay? No. What?
Well,
Hey, man!
excuse me, princess.
Okay, fish butt of power is pretty funny. I love that that's our 500th sub of the month. That's pretty funny. I will also say that my sub goal is out of date because I forgot to reset it at the beginning of the month. And 500 is my sub goal like normally. So thank you so much. I kind of want bread now. Oh, I bet you do, Maddie. Oh, I bet you do want bread. Listen, is it possible? No. Does that mean that I'm not going to try? Get that snack. I just had some chips and salsa. Hell yeah, dude.
Well, excuse Excuse me, princess.
Like how thanks so much for that gift sub to Butt Stuff Squad. Butt Stuff Squad. That's what I'm talking about. Should be a shame if someone gave me a sub specifically to defy beeps. Bangarang? Bangarang? That does sound good. What? Getting pregnant? Could you tell that I like hesitated on saying that? And now I regret it. Thank you so much. Anyway. I eat the decadent inside bread like an upstanding citizen, and I'm going to eat the butt. Like the absolute depraved individual that I am. You're afraid. You're afraid of what you might experience by eating the butt. Society says that you should only have the perfectly cut middle section, but I say eat the butt like you fucking stole it. You know? Yeah, we're talking about bread. Yeah. Make a solid point, Beeps. Actually, I know I do. Listen. Content creators on the internet are objectively correct in everything that they say, and you should listen to them and nobody else. For your life advice on everything always. Thank you so much. If you don't eat the butt, that's just a waste of food. Thank you. This is where I get my news. Should I cover news or is it too depressing? That's what I'm saying, Haven. Talking about bread or being bread? It depends. It depends on... Shut up. Anyway, okay. Am I the hole for walking out on a family dinner because my sister and my husband implied they were sleeping together? My sister, 31 female, and my husband, 31 male, had a short relationship back when they were in high school. It wasn't anything major, but most of my family knew they were dating nonetheless. Fast forward to my husband going to a nearby state school and my sister leaving town for college. They broke up, but they still remained good friends. In the meantime, me and him got closer and we started dating. My sister was cool with it as they had left off on good terms and they didn't have any romantic feelings toward each other anymore. Oh. Fast forward to now, me, 28 female, and my husband have been married for 2 years and are expecting a baby girl in October. My family usually has a big dinner every 3 months to get in touch with the whole family. We were supposed to reveal our baby's gender at this specific dinner. I had it all planned, and my sister had ordered a big cake since she was the only one who knew the gender of the baby. The cake was brought out in the middle of our gathering. Once we cut it open, it was revealed that we would have a baby girl. I was thrilled, but my family and my husband were hoping for a boy. That's when my parents commented that we should try for a boy next time. It was a joke. We all laughed. But then my husband said, "Why wait that long?" and winked at my sister in front of my whole family. What? My sister laughed at that and said it wasn't a bad idea? What?
Beeves, keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeves.
Thank you so much for the follow. Follow alerts are anonymous. I was confused as to what they were implying, so I questioned them about it, and my husband said, "Well, we could always spark up an old romance." They weren't joking. 100,000%, they were no longer joking. They want to they want to go to Pound Town. Yep, absolutely. I was so embarrassed and upset that I walked away from the table and stormed out of the house, got in my car, and drove to my best friend's house. When I got there, I broke down crying. I couldn't understand why they would hint at something like that, especially when they know I've been cheated on before. When I explained the situation to my friend, she was also confused and comforted me. I slept over at her house, and I'm still currently there, but I woke up to multiple missed calls and texts from my family, mainly my sister and my husband. Everyone, including my mom and dad, think I'm overreacting, and it was just a lighthearted joke. No, the fuck it was not. No, the fuck it was not a lighthearted joke. They felt comfortable enough to joke about fucking in front of your entire family. Not just fucking, but impregnating your sister in front of your whole family, and then double down on it when questioned about it. That was not a joke. Your husband wants to fuck your sister, and your sister wants to get impregnated by your husband. Ain't no fucking joking about that. Right. Maybe they're already fucking. My sister wants me to, quote, stop acting so childish and go back home to my husband. That sounds like someone who's guilty of fucking your husband. I was too angry to look at any of my husband's texts. So am I the hole for leaving and refusing to respond to my husband after he made a joke about cheating on me with my sister? Only comment from OP. A response to this. The fact that two of the most important people in your life would even hint at something so heinous is disgusting, especially considering you're pregnant and vulnerable already. Shitty people all around. Are your family usually this obtuse? I can't believe how they could think that you were overreacting. Is this normal behavior from your sister and husband? OP responds, my sister, no. She's not one to make these types of jokes. My husband has what you would call, quote unquote, dark humor, but it's the first time he's ever joked about something like this. They're already fucking, and you should maybe question this a little bit more, I would say. Yeah. Fucked up. Incredibly fucked up. Absolutely. Yeah, not the whole. Not the whole even a little bit. That's... Yeah, like when you say dark humor, do you mean actual dark humor or do you mean racist? Or do you mean a piece of shit? Because most of the time, you're just being a piece of shit. Anyway, Binghole squares for the infidelity post. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Shitty parent. Jealousy post. Adults using kids as an excuse. Toxic family. That's just weird. Hit them with your car. Not the asshole. Just break up. And that's it. That's all we got. Dark humor, i.e. he has the humor of a shitty 14-year-old boy. Yeah. He has the humor of someone who was raised on Family Guy and South Park. That's what that usually means. All right, let's look at the top posts of this week from on the Am I the Asshole Reddit, the actual Reddit. Oh. Oh, this could be juicy. New Dicky going live. Am I the hole for skipping my own surprise birthday party once I found out it wasn't really for me? Am I the hole for skipping my own surprise birthday party once I found out it wasn't really for me? It can't be one that we've read before because this is from 5 days ago. I'm going to go with fuck no. I'd also skip a surprise birthday party if I found out one existed because no fucking thank you. I love surprise parties. I love surprises. I love parties. I love gifts, whether they be physical or like acts of service sort of gifts. I like being thought of, you know? People that confuse shock humor for dark humor and also don't realize that it loses all shock when they're just saying the same gross shit over and over again. Yeah. Yep. Yuri. Am I the hole for skipping my own surprise birthday party once I found out it wasn't really for me? Thank you for reminding me. I got a new fucking camera cable. Huge. You summoned the throne link, and I was like, oh yeah, I have a package to open. And it's a new camera cable. Like being thought of? Yes, I do, of course. Who doesn't like being thought of, you know? Let me know when something reminds me of you, you know? Reminds you of me. Reminds, yes. That's the one. I'm getting blanketed up. I'm going full blankie hours. Full blankie. Give it to me. Any situation? Yuri, what do you mean by that? What are you implying? Blankies are great this time of year. So true. Charlie, hello. Good morning. How are you? Kigurumi are best this time of year? What is a kigurumi? Any room under a top blank blanket. What? Any room under that blanket? I don't know. It's kind of a small blankie. These little plush blankies are kind of a like one person blankie. But we do have like 10 of them. So everyone gets their own comfortable plush blanket at my house. I do spend a lot of horizontal time watching stream. Hell yeah. Started crocheting a bit again. I'm almost 40% done with my shawl. Huge. A Beep's house cuddle puddle blankie slumber party. That's how it is when you visit my house. Oversized character onesies. Oh, okay. All right, sorry. Am I the hole for skipping my own surprise birthday party once I found out it wasn't really for me? I'm gonna barrel through these because I got a really late start. Okay. I've never been big on birthdays. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate them. I just prefer something low key. Dinner with my closest friends, maybe watch a film, something small, basically. Everyone close to me knows this, especially my sister. Let's call her Maya, who loves big gestures and believes every birthday or achievement needs balloons and a theme and much, much more. 2 weeks before my birthday, Maya started acting strange. She kept asking me if I'd be, quote, free that Saturday, end quote, and acted weirdly when I asked why. I suspected that she was up to something, so I told her again that I didn't want to party. She just laughed and said that, as per usual, I was being no fun. A couple nights ago, the night before my birthday, one of our mutual friends let it slip about it being a party. She mentioned what she was wearing. Anyway, it turns out the whole family was invited, and it was at our parents' house. Some coworkers were also invited, but here's the kicker. My fucking ex? You invited the birthday person's ex to their surprise party? That's fucking evil. Like, I guess there's a world in which they ended on good terms and they're still friends, but no one posting on Am I the Asshole that says my fucking ex is on good terms with their ex and wants their ex at their surprise party, you know? Yeah, not only the ex, but surprise ex, which makes me think this is not about throwing a surprise party for your birthday. It's about trying to get you back together, and that sucks. For a little context, me and my ex broke up about 2 months ago. It ended pretty badly, no abuse or cheating, but it wasn't a pleasant ending. I've made it pretty clear to everyone in my life that I want no contact. Maya knows this. However, she's told me multiple times that I should just get over the whole situation because he's a nice guy and that he's been a part of all of our lives for years. Yep. You fuck him then. Okay. Weird. The first thing that I did was call Maya, demanding answers, and she didn't deny it. She just said we could finally talk it all out. She admitted that she hadn't just thrown this party for my birthday, but also so everyone could see my ex again and we could fix things between us. Wow. Holy shit. This party isn't your birthday party that I've been planning for 2 weeks. It actually isn't for you. I'm inviting your ex so that we can visit with your ex, and we're using this as an excuse. We actually don't like you very much. We wish that we weren't actually family, but you can't change the family that you're with. You know what I mean? So instead, I'm just going to use this as an excuse to ruin your life and your birthday so that we can hang out with your ex that we actually care about. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I want to fuck him. OP. I invited him here so that I could his actually in front of you and make you watch. That's what I really want at the end of the day, because I hate you and everything that you stand for, and I want to make you suffer. Actually, anyway, she literally said to me that I'd thank her later. I went mad. I said to her she had no right. that I would have been ambushed into the situation on my birthday. And this was all after I had specifically said that I didn't want a party. She just said that I was dramatic and bloody ungrateful, that she had this whole thing planned because I wouldn't find better, and it was a good gift. Then you date him. What the fuck? What do you mean? Why? Why is this so important to you? This is so fucking weird. She said everyone had gifts and traveled, that everyone was excited. So yesterday, my birthday, I completely powered off my phone and didn't let anyone know other than my best friend. So we went out for lunch and went on a walk together. Ended up having a great day. When I finally got home and turned my phone on, it was mental. Maya was fuming. People were disappointed. People even said I embarrassed Maya. Oh, boo-hoo. The consequences of your actions embarrassed you? Oh, no. I bet you're so disappointed and embarrassed right now. If only someone had told you not to do this literally every step of the fucking way, Maya. Maya is now basically saying that I ruined the whole party and made it all about me. You mean on their birthday? For the birthday party that you planned for their birthday, on their birthday party with the birthday? It was about them on their birthday? Yeah, that's weird. Why would you do that? She says that she did it out of a good place in her heart and that I should at least apologize for not showing up and letting people know. Am I the whole? No. Next question. Thank you so much. Top comment, not the whole. Don't be surprised when Maya and your ex end up dating. There it is. Stop making your birthday all about you. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. Ring-a-ding-ding. Not the whole. Bing hole squares. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. For sure. Jealousy post. 100%. Shitty but justified, I would say. Because, yes, this was done to spite Maya. And it was deserved. However, all of the people invited removed from the situation, it kind of sucks for them. It kind of sucks. However, you are 100% justified in doing this. It's not your fault that those other people were inconvenienced. It was Maya 100%. But, I mean, coming at this from, like, if I were invited to someone's birthday party, I had literally zero idea of all of the interpersonal bullshit that was going on in the background. I'd be disappointed that I showed up and I brought a gift and then the birthday girl? The birthday person wasn't there. It sucks. You are justified in doing that. Gaslighting, manipulation, 100%. It's not about you. God damn it, it's not about you. Holy shit. That's just weird, for sure. Boom, bam, boom, boom. Hit them with your car. Not the hole. And that's it. That's all we got. There we go. I would be taking sippies on the couch and relishing the drama unfolding. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm a big gift giver party bitch. However, now that I'm older, absolutely I'd be on the couch being like, I didn't think I'd be getting dinner and a show. You know what I mean? What other top posts do we have on the subreddit today? Ooh. This one's so vague. Let's see what happens. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Am I the whole for reacting badly to my friend's religious remark at a funeral? I'd be so annoyed if I made the effort to go to a party only to find out it was entirely unwanted in some weird attempt at forcing someone back into a relationship they hated. Like, what the fuck, girl? I took off my sweats for this. No, real, exactly. Am I the whole for reacting badly to my friend's religious remark at a funeral? Uh, 5 days. I'm literally looking at the top posts of the week in the Am I the Asshole subreddit. Yeah, I know, right? Religious people overstepping their bounds and making fools of themselves. Grossly overstepping and for using religion as an excuse. Who would have thought that this happens all the time? Am I the whole for reacting badly to my friend's religious remark at a funeral? Let's see. Is it the classic they're with God now after a very tragic end? Who knows? Shitty people being shitty? Who would have guessed? Real. All right. My 24 female friend, 25 female, came to the funeral for my mom who died of cancer around Christmas time. She came over to give me her condolences and asked about the details of how my mom passed. I told her it was my mom's second battle with cancer and how she has had lots of complications. She said, "I'm so glad nothing like that has ever happened to me or my family. We're blessed and highly favored. God doesn't play about us? What the fuck?" Huh? This made me extremely angry. Yeah, justifiably so. What the fuck does that even mean? That's an insane thing to say at someone's funeral. Cinder, let's not advocate for violence towards any of the people in the story. As much as as angry as we can be and as fucked up as it is, for them to say this, and as maybe even justified it would be to do so. The censorship gods cannot abide by doing this, unfortunately. We can't talk about that. However, in Minecraft, Hey, sucks that your mom died. Skill issue. Literally. Fucked up. Like, I feel like this is worse than going up to someone and saying, you didn't love God enough and that's why you died. Like, so OP responds, glad to know your God plays about my family and all the other people in the world dying of cancer. I caused a scene and got really upset. She and her family said I'm wrong for attacking someone just being kind and offering their condolences. Motherfucker, you were not being kind. Someone offering condolences says, my condolences. I'm sorry for your loss. Not, my family's better than you and God likes us more. What the fuck do you mean? You were being an asshole. And that's probably why God didn't look after my mom. Y'all are fucking delusional. Y'all are literally fucking insane. That's... What the fuck is wrong with you? I said I want them gone from the funeral. Since then, I haven't spoken to them or any of the people defending them. As you deserve. As they deserve. Fuck them. Cut them out of your life. 100%. Why are you making someone else's funeral about you? What an incredibly weird and insecure thing to do. Like, yes, I'm angry. You should be thrown out of that funeral, never talked to again. But I'm also like, you are so deeply disturbed and unwell and broken as an individual to feel the need to go to someone's funeral where they are grieving their dead mother and say, me and my family are all better than you and God loves us more. I would say go to therapy, but I know you don't believe in it. So instead, I'll just say this. You are going to die. Cold and alone. Without the warmth of true friendship around you. Without the warmth of true love and care around you. Because you have ostracized any person that could ever feel for you because of your weird and gross, disgusting need to feel superior while also feeling the need to victimize yourself. I was angry when I read this. Now I'm sad, knowing that you will be cold, heartbroken, and alone if you don't get over this. Not the asshole. Kick him out of your life. Jesus Christ. Not the asshole. That's fucking wild shit to say to someone. Wild shit. Anyway, Bing hole squares. Oh. It's not about you. That's just weird. Hit them with your car, not the asshole. Just break up. Boomer energy. And those are your Bing hole squares. I blacked out at the end. Did OP say they cut her out? I hope so. Yeah. They haven't talked to this person since then. Yeah. What else do we have for the? Hopefully we have some better posts on the top from the top posts on Am I the Asshole this week. Oh, I actually, this one popped up on my feed and I thought it was hilarious. I hope it is actually hilarious. Okay. Here we go. New Dickie going live right now. Am I the hole for disinviting a friend to my birthday party Am I the hole for disinviting a friend to my birthday after she showed me the food she was bringing? Am I the hole for disinviting a friend to my birthday after she showed me the food she was bringing? Feels like another glitter potato moment. Maybe. I hope so. That's what I'm wanting out of this post. That's really what I want here, is another glitter potato moment. Am I the hole for disinviting a friend to my birthday after she showed me the food she was bringing? Am I the hole for disinviting a friend to my birthday after she showed me the food she was bringing? Let's hope it's more along the lines of she knows I can't eat this than her foreign food is gross. I hope so, yeah. Yeah. I see ads. Dickie is over, and now we need to run ads, so we're going to do ads real quick. Goon Morgan Xander, hello. Quickie little ads before we dive into the post. Apologies for ad time. I'm sorry for edging. My bad. A little edging is okay. But what about a lot of edging? Getting a mildly yes the asshole vibe just because of uninviting purely on the dish. Like, I don't know why you can't just say, don't bring that for whatever reason. Right. Right. I got a cool ad for some high-tech smart glasses that then lost interest when it said it had connection to Chat GPT. Yeah. Yup. Welcome back. Beeps, do you use a straightener on your beard and mustache? Mine is finally trying to grown into, but it's so curly. Wonder if it'll straighten out more when it gets longer. Trying to get problems. I don't use a straightener at all. No. To anytime I want to like get more length to it or to tame its like bushiness, I just take a comb to it. A comb or a brush. If you want to invest in a really nice brush for your beard, highly recommend it. I had to toss my boar's hair bristle beard brush that I had forever. But it was the nicest brush I had ever taken to my beard. Recommend boar hair. It's good. It's real good. Do you use beard oil? I use no beard products on my beard on a day-to-day basis. I wash my beard with anti-dandruff shampoo. That's it. Boar like the animal? Yes. Yes, boar hair. Curliness is mostly genetic, but as Beep said, a good brushing as well as beard care products can help. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got a weird email and I was like, wait a minute, hang on. Wait. Beard oil helps, but I'm gonna have curly hair. Yeah, that would help. I actually, like, my body produces too much oil on a day-to-day basis, so I don't, that's probably why I don't need to oil my beard regularly. And why I need to shower basically every fucking day. Anyway, back to post. Am I the hole for disinviting a friend to my birthday after she showed me the food she was bringing? Hi guys, I'm using a throwaway for this one. Ooh, the account name is Throwaway Cupcake Lad. Cupcake Lad. Yeah, not a great sign. If they showed you they're bringing cupcakes and you went, I don't want you at my party anymore, you're an asshole. So basically, I, 17 female, am having my 18th at my house. It's just a dinner with my closest friends. I told everyone they may bring food if they like, but I'm going to be doing little cooking, like some barbecue food and then ordering a pizza. My guy friend, Ryan is in quotes here. We fucking hate Ryan, don't we? Holy shit. Damn. Damn, you might as well have called Ryan a slur with that one. There wasn't even a let's call him Ryan. It was parentheses Ryan. Holy shit. Asked if he can bring a mutual friend we have, parenthetical Emily. Holy fuck, girl. Damn. We fucking hate these people. Fuck. Okay. Asked if he could bring a mutual friend we have since they're dating now. I told him, yeah, sure, because he was going to leave early anyway. She offered to make food, and I told her that would be really nice, but she didn't have to. She insisted. Okay. I made a group chat of people coming, and I invited Emily to it. I sent a message talking about when to come, to where, whatever. You're setting a dress code for your extremely low-key dinner at my house birthday party? My red flags are piling up, I think. I don't, Creature, hello, good morning. Yeah. Like messaging everyone what to wear. Kind of weird, but you know, whatever. An important thing in the message was about allergies. I have a friend coming with a serious nut allergy. Okay, that's fair. But also maybe be like, the fact that you're uninviting someone from this, I don't know. This feels fucking weird. It all feels weird. I've never seen them have a reaction, but I've been told it can get pretty bad. I wrote in the message to triple check your food doesn't have nuts and be aware of cross-contaminating. Everyone read the message. Some replied. Emily did a thumbs up on the message. Last night, me and Emily were talking. She mentioned the food she made. I told her to show me a picture, and it was a cake. The cake looked like something my mom had made before, and it contained nuts. I asked if it had nuts, and she said yes, but not a lot, and my friend could just not eat the cake. What? Yeah, blatantly ignoring allergy warnings is not okay, right? Like, how many different cakes do there exist to make in the world? And you read the allergy warning and went, I'm going to make one anyway. Fuck that person in particular. They can just not have any. What? I told her I'd rather she just didn't bring it. She then got mad and said she'd gone through the trouble of making the cake, so she's bringing it or she isn't coming. Okay, bitch, die mad. Like, I told you didn't need to bring anything anyway. And now, what? Right, you're the one that insisted. I told you not to do it. And now you're arguing with me about bringing something that you made that is explicitly against my wishes on my birthday? You're going to argue with me about my birthday, with trying to bring a birthday cake to my birthday party with my birthday on my birthday, when I told you that it's my birthday and that I didn't want you to bring anything for my birthday on my birthday? I don't need you here at my birthday party on my birthday with my birthday present with the birthday cake birthday. No. Bad and wrong. Get out. What the fuck? I told her then she's not coming because I was clear about my friend's allergy and even cross-contaminating was asked to be checked. So why would I allow her to bring a whole cake? She said it was disrespectful to disinvite her and that she's Ryan's girlfriend. If he's going, she's going. I told her, no, it's my party, and I didn't want her there anymore because she was acting like a child. Yeah, then you're not going. I allowed you to come to my party because Ryan was leaving early. I hope that clears some things up for you. Yeah. Thank you. They are children, true. She stopped texting me, but then I got a call from Ryan saying that I was being a massive dick and she spent ages on the cake. I said, I don't care if it took her 2 whole weeks to make the goddamn cake. I was specific from the beginning on what you could bring and couldn't. The only thing you couldn't bring was something with nuts. The parts where I'm talking to these two is where I may be the hole. I asked if she's incompetent of reading and comprehension, and if she really doesn't know any other cake recipe. He said I was being a bitch and hung up on me. I mean, really look at who's being a bitch here, really. You know what I mean? Like, do you not hear yourself talk? Do you not hear what you're saying right now? Can you not look at this situation objectively and not see that you're being a bloody dickhead, mate? What you mean? It's too bad no other cakes exist. And I'm so sorry to everyone who has a nut allergy that can never have cakes because there's only one type of cake and it's with nut in it. Yeah, so unfortunate, you know? Ryan is telling everyone him and Emily are not attending because I called them names and rejected Emily's cake. A lot of friends, mostly ones not coming to the party, are saying it was slack to let her make something and then uninvite her because of what she made and put effort into the cake for my birthday. Your friends are fucking idiots. I'm sorry to say, they're just dumb. Like, literally said, don't make this. You don't need to. Oh, I insist. Oh, if you do that, make sure that there's no nuts. Hey, no, I want you to check for cross-contamination. There can't be any nuts because my friend has a nut allergy. Anyway, here's my nut cake made with nuts, by nuts, for nuts, with nuts, and also Ryan came inside of it for extra nut. If they don't want it, then if they have allergies, they can just not have it. Okay, don't bring that. Well, if I can't bring my cum cake with nuts, made of nuts, with nuts, by nuts, for nuts, then I'm not coming. Okay, then don't come. Okay, then I'm not gonna have my boyfriend come either. Okay, fine, then he's not coming. Oh my God, you're such a bitch! How dare you? Girl. I ignored everything that you were telling me and now I'm mad at you. Die mad, okay. There's only 3 people saying I'm not an a-hole, and one of them is my friends with the nut allergy. Why are we yelling? Because people have no empathy or reading comprehension and are blatantly ignoring things and blatantly ignoring explicit direction and instruction and then yelling at the person that gave them explicit direction and instruction for the directions and instructions that they ignored. Ridiculous. OT, hello, good morning, how are you? You're fantastic and lovely, and I miss you. Hello. Cheeky DM? That's not cheeky, OT. That's cute. That's cute and wholesome and deserving of little nose boops. I'll say it. Hot take, you deserve a nose boop. I know. My party is tomorrow, and I kind of want perspective on this before them. Am I the hole? I was expecting OT sending beeps his cheek. Halls, I think you might fundamentally misunderstand the relationship that I have with one topic. I know. I want OT to guest on Halls too. I've been trying. I promise. I've been trying. But OT has been outside a lot and is a very, very busy person. My schedule will be wild. Exactly. Listen, I'm the one with the ridiculously open schedule, trying to schedule with people who have a lot more going on than I do. I'm the problem. Going outside, what's that? I don't know. I'm not sure. Seriously, the only drama I had for my 18th was my egg donor steamrolling the decor choices and making everything pink. Well, they have grass in Canada? Oh, yeah. It's been legalized way longer than in the United States. You know what I mean? Okay, OT, what are you doing next week? The 23rd. I will do this live. Let me check. Huge bigness. Guys, there's 4 edits. There are 4 edits to this post. I think that might actually work. I'm putting you in my calendar right now. Wait! Sorry, hang on. 2 p.m. 1 topics. Inspecting OT's hole. Huge. OT, I got you down for the 23rd next week. Hole inspection with OT. Yeah, I'll DM you to remind you. Two p.m. CST is my start time. Anyway, okay. Back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. You're so fine, Nord. You're so fine. I was answering you on a break. Love when you inspect OT's holes. That's how I found the stream. Let's fucking go, baby. All right, edits for this. Edits for this. Edit number 1. The cake is something like a spongy cake, but it's not an actual birthday cake with frosting. I really don't know how to explain it, but it's seen more as a treat cake where I live, if that makes any sense at all. I don't know what that means. Second edit, 3 things. I'm a girl, guys. The friend with the nut allergy is a guy. Also, the comments calling my post fake are boring at this point. I'm not responding to heaps of comments because there's more than 1,000 of them. Boo-hoo to the guys cussing me out in the comments because my name is Cupcake Lad, and so that has to mean my story's fake because I'm a boy. I'm Australian also, so at least where I live, lad is a common term, and I use it in a joking way. And to address, this is gonna sound crazy, guys and girls, whoa. And lastly, I did thank her before she made the cake when she told me she was gonna bring one. I said it was really sweet and thanked her for bringing cake / thinking to make one for me. I'm responding to some comments, but obviously I didn't expect this post to blow up like it did, so it might take me a while. I'm trying to read as much as I can. Third edit. Guys, please look up allergies that can be airborne before you comment. It's not propaganda or being sensitive. I'm not going to debate whether my friend's allergies are really that serious. The point of the post was asking if I was the hole for what I called her and disinviting her. If you read the top, what is happening? I feel like I'm watching a crash out. Anyway, yeah, not the hole. Not the hole. You literally said she didn't have to do that. She insisted on making it, ignored your direction of adhering to allergies, and then got mad at you about it afterwards when she blatantly ignored it. Like, so, hey, at least we got Reddit sucks here, you know? At least we got some Reddit sucking here. Someone tried to kill someone else with a nut allergy? Kind of, yeah. Allergies are feminist propaganda. Those glasses make you look like a younger Santa in his prime. You want to sit on Santa's lap, or what's the deal? Come sit on Santa's lap. Tell him what you want for Christmas. Oh, you're already getting it. Well, then. I actually might need glasses sometime soon. My eyesight is waning, unfortunately. An OT raid first brought me here, so it's all his fault. Really, Beanie? That's pretty cool. Yeah, OT's pretty neat. If you're not following OT, please do. Make it happen. Make it so. Santa throwing down that Yule log. Oh, hang on just a minute. Feminist propaganda? Wait, there might be something there. Before women could vote, how many people were gluten intolerant? How many people were vegan? Wow, correlation is causation. Never thought I'd say this. Can I have someone explode OT's penis, please? Send OT to the penis explosion chamber. OT, get your penis exploded. Penis explosion chamber for OT. Penis explode! Beautiful. Thank you so much. The amount of times we've heard you're being too sensitive today in these posts, for real. How many fucking birthday? Wait, we've had a lot of birthday posts today, I feel. I was spaced out, and now OT's penis are exploding. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, Chronic was ready. Chronic was like, oh, exploding OT? I'm on it, dude. I'm on it. All right, let's go back. Bing Hall Squares. Did we already pay out the Dickie? I think so. Okay, we did. Yeah. I'm here because of Astarian. Watched Neil Nubin stream. Nubin rated Amp. Amp rated Beeps. I looked around and said, I can make this place worse instead of camp. That's incredible. What a wonderful sequence of events. That's really cool. Anyway, Bing hole squares. Bing hole squares for the nut cake. Wait, is OT still here? I want to make sure that you know that that was playful teasing and I'm not actually upset. You know what? I should have expected sarcasm not to land here. Very valid, chat. Penis hath exploded. Oh, 07's for exploded penis. Explode OT's penis again, actually. I lied. It is personal now. Yep. Get exploded again. Penis explosion chamber! But what about second explosion? I'll show you sarcasm. Actually, you know what? That's the name of the penis explosion chamber now. It's sarcasm. Ooh, that's actually really good. Sir, a second explosion has hit OT's penis. Anyway, Bing hole squares for the last post, which was the post about nut. It's not about you. Okay, finally, we got one. We got one. 07's for OT's penis, please. 07 for OT's exploded. Two-time exploded penis. Thank you so much. It's not about you. That's just weird. Reddit sucks. Reddit sucks for sure. Not the whole. You know what, chat? I understand there's a whole spectrum of people who don't catch sarcasm, and you're on it, and so am I. No. The joke was that I was reading it like it wasn't sarcasm, even though it was clearly sarcasm. Message deleted. Reddit sucks here. Not the whole. I don't think that any of those edits were particularly crucial information either. Yeah. I don't think it was. Yeah, that's it. Penis exploded. What the Okay, I got another one. I got another one before we start doing giveaways. I got another one. Here we go. You ready? Give a shout out to OT. If you're not already following One Topic, please follow One Topic. Here we go. Am I the hole for calling out a line cutter at Costco? Am I the hole for calling out a line cutter at Costco? Yeah. Give me a second. I'm going to go explode my own penis real quick. I'll be right back. Chair, you're in charge. Okay. How split is this? How split is this Dickie? 87% for yes, the hole. I feel like now is a good time to reiterate. If you've already read the story that I'm about to give you and you recognize the title and you know for sure, please do not participate in the prediction. There's literally no way for us to be able to know whether or not you have, and there's no way to enforce it. So it goes on the honor system. But if you have, just common courtesy, do not participate in the prediction if you've already heard the story. That being said, there are many, many, many times where we vote opposite of what Reddit has already done. So it might not even benefit you in the first place. So here we go. Am I the hole for calling out a line cutter at Costco? I was at Costco and had just finished checking out when I realized I'd picked up the wrong item. I headed over to the supervisor's desk and waited behind a gentleman who was already there. A couple minutes later, a woman nudged in front of my cart, giving me an unapologetic wave. "I'll be quick. I just have a question," she said. I didn't hold back. "I don't give a shit. Wait in line," I told her. She looked at me like I was an alien and told me I was being incredibly rude. I followed up with, "Fine. Pretty fucking please then. I also have a question. What makes yours more important than mine?" When I went home and told my wife, she said I overreacted, and in retrospect, I shouldn't have cursed, but I don't regret calling her out. Her question, "Can you ring me up first?" Literally. Yeah, what was her question? Who knows? This person's username is virtual birthday. What's with all the birthday posts? That was surprisingly mundane, almost refreshing. Yeah, I mean, you went 0 to 100 really fucking quick, cursing at someone trying to cut in line, but also like, who cares? I think swearing at grandmas is too far. Nah, fuck grandmas. If it was just one question, no groceries involved, and it only took a minute, I feel like it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Yes. However, fuck line cutters. Fuck line cutters. I do think the other person should have asked to cut instead of butting in. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But it's also like the entitlement, like my time is more valuable than yours. So I'm going to get in front of you because I perceive that I'm more important. No, you can wait just like everybody else. If someone offers you to go in front of them, sure. But this is like the help desk. Everyone has lines. Everyone has questions. That's what the help desk is for. No, yeah, she didn't ask. She just butted in and gave an unapologetic wave. Honestly, like, yeah, you fucking went 0 to 100 and you cursed at them, but also, fuck line cutters? She shouldn't have butted in front of you in the first place. If I'd be trying to get in front of someone, I would ask instead of assume I could get in front of them. That makes a person the whole insta swearing grandma out as a whole moves away. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we also don't know if this is a grandma or not. Let's be real. But I don't think that changes anything. Old people deserve to get cussed at too for being idiots. For being assholes. If someone's being an asshole, call them out on being an asshole. We don't know how old this is. All we know is that she was a woman. Yeah, we don't know if it's a cute little grandma. We don't know. Same person cut OP off in the parking lot on the way. Imagine. She has very little time left. Yeah, then spend it not being a fucking asshole. And maybe you won't get cussed at by people in line at Costco. Fuck grandma. She's waited 80 years to ask. She can wait another 30 minutes. Right bottom. That's what I'm saying. After an overstimulating trip to Costco, I probably would snap at someone trying to cut in line too. Exactly. Like, this is Costco. It's busy. It's crowded. It's chaotic. You're going to get cussed at. Don't just fucking butt in line in front of people. Like, be fucking considerate for once in your life. Are we trying to justify not the assholes to fuck the points? No, I'm trying to justify not the asshole because I've also berated people cutting in line before. This was when I was a kid, but I was at the pool waiting in line to jump off of the high dive or whatever, right? And then these other kids came in and started butting in line in front of people. They tried to butt in line in front of me and I said, I don't fucking think so. I don't give a shit. And they were like, but we work here. We're allowed to. And I said, I don't give a shit. You can stand in line just like everybody else. Fuck line cutters, dude. Your time is not more valuable than anybody else. You are just as important as everyone else in line. What gives you the delusion that you should be able to go first just because? You know? Fuck you. It's just like people, it's think about it this way. It's like people who zoom past an entire line of people when a lane closure is up ahead and then sit at the front right before the lane gets cut off with their blinker, or they just like try to zip in front of someone real fast. Get in line, motherfucker. Fuck line cutters. Fuck line cutters. I fully didn't listen. Probably thought it was someone asking a cashier a question while others were waiting with carts full of groceries. And I thought they'd ask. No, this is the help desk. Yeah, I headed over to the supervisor's desk and waited behind a gentleman who was already there. A couple minutes later, a woman nudged in front of my cart, giving me an unapologetic wave. I'll be quick. I just have a question, she said. I get 6 months to my lifespan whenever line cutters get sent back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm talking about the people who move up as far as possible in the other lane that is going to be closed and then sit all the way in the front of the lane closure to get ahead of everyone else that already merged over. Still rude. I'm going to say not the asshole. Even if OP said, I don't give a shit, wait in line. They weren't even that rude. I don't give a shit is way nicer than what I would have said. Yeah. I think it's asshole behavior, but justified. True. I guess so. I guess the cursing does make you an asshole. You did it in a rude way. You could have been like, no, maybe I'm trying to defend it so much because I would do this, but you know what? I don't care being called an asshole for it. I'd say an asshole, but not the asshole, right? But if they are an asshole for it, it's still everyone sucks here. OT, we don't know it's a grandma. Why do you keep saying grandma? What if she's a grandma? What if she's not? I would have said anything to her, but I would have talked shit loudly behind her back with my girlfriend. That's so fair. OT has grandmas on the brain. Old Chinese proverb, sometimes there are two assholes. This elderly woman cut in front of line and smelled the freshly baked cookies. Fuck that grandma. God damn it, OT. Anyway, yeah, I'll say everyone sucks here. It was rude to just be like, hey, fuck you. Pretty fucking please. I also have a question. What makes yours more important than mine? Like the cursing, sure, makes you an asshole. However, if OP would have been like, hey, don't cut in front of me. I don't care. Get in the back of the line. Oh, I just have a question. I have a question too. What makes yours more important than mine? That means not the asshole. It's literally just the cursing we're talking about. Is that what makes OP the asshole? Is the cursing? See, I'm of the opinion that people need to be called out more. People need to be cussed at more for bad behavior. Like, call someone the fuck out, you know? For a very non-serious situation, I think starting with escalation, even if you were the one wrong, makes you shitty. That's fair. Cursing is only bad because the FCC said it was. Right. I don't think cursing automatically makes someone an asshole. See, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, the cursing being considered bad is puritanical censorship bullshit, you know? And that's why it's considered escalation. However, in a broad societal term or a broad societal view, that is how it is viewed. And you have to be a little cognizant about that. So, you know what? You know what? Fuck all of you. We're going to do a poll. God damn it. Why does it do this all the time? Two-minute poll. Here we go. OT, did you know that fighting words is actually a legally defined thing? Let's see. Poll is live. Not the asshole or everyone sucks here. We only have 2 votes for everyone sucks here? Swearing being escalation would be regional too. Fair. Fighting words include, hey, you want to fight? Yeah. I mean, we know how this guy said those curse words. It's the intent, not the words necessarily. True. As a Brit, I feel strongly about line cutters. Yeah, same. I also feel strongly about line cutters. I actually don't know if this would be considered fighting words or not. But also, chat, once they're payout and who I am to deny them, that's what I'm saying. Literally, as there were so many votes for not the asshole so quickly, I was like, is this because 80% voted for asshole and you want a huge payout? Is that why? It wouldn't? Okay. Because I know if someone, like, hurls slurs at you, like, part of a protected, like if someone is espousing hate speech at you, that could be considered fighting words, and legally you have a defense for punching the shit out of them. At least that's what I understand. I'm from the deep south, and you can be an utterly devastating cold-hearted asshole by simply saying, well, aren't you special? Bless your heart. Right. Yeah. I'm keeping that in mind. Do not take legal advice from some dumbass himbo on the internet. Make sure to read up and know your rights within your region before you go punching someone that calls you a okay? But you said trust everything you said. Exactly. Now listen to what I'm saying now. The paradox. The paradox. But also punch Nazis in Minecraft. Exactly. No. Nobody lies on the internet, and Beeps is always right. True. Thank you. Thank you so much. Excuse me. I'm reading about the 1942 case that narrowed the definition, but they're not protected by First Amendment. Thusly, fighting words fall outside First Amendment protection alongside obscenity, defamation, and true threats because they have little social value and risk public order. Yeah. Fighting words fall outside of First Amendment protection. Exactly. So you are not protected under the First Amendment for stuff like hate speech that could fall under fighting words. I'm glad that I told you that fighting words was a legally defined thing, and you were like, let me look at this immediately. I need the information. I need the knowledge. Forget Minecraft. I'm punching Nazis IRL. That's what I'm talking about. You have any interest in Hightail, by the way? We're getting off track. We're whole time. I could have interest in Hightail, yes. I'm saying not the whole for cussing at this person cutting in line. And at the end of the day, I'm the boss. I'm the daddy. I get to say who the winner is. And I say not the whole, because fuck you, that's why. The differences in Canada and America are vast, very interesting to learn. Do you not have fighting word protection in Canada? It's beep stream, exactly. You're the boss, Tony Danza? Yeah, it's me. It's me, baby. Let me see if there's any other good top posts this week. True, true. Yeah, what LT said. Unfortunately, what LT said. Does Canada not having fighting words explain why Canadians are so nice? Maybe. We have hate speech laws here, but other than that, anything not a direct threat is allowed. I'm punching so many Nazis in Wolfenstein. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, new Dickie going live, and then we'll start doing some keyword searchy giveaways. New Dickie, here we go. Am I the hole? Wife upset I cannot keep toddler from her. Am I the hole? Wife upset I cannot keep toddler from her. Do you remember when Jordan Peterson was popping off 10 years ago because trans folks were included as a protected class and could not be discriminated against in housing and work for being trans, and he became extremely upset, saying he would lose his job if he misgendered someone, which he would intentionally do because his speech was his own, and all lawyers across Canada, their association, wrote a letter explaining how stupid he was being? I don't remember that at all, but I love that. We have speech of here, but you can also mutually duel with swords. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Did Borat write this post? Maybe. The username is Kazef. It's the main thing he got famous for. I don't know who Jordan Peterson is. Am I out of touch? Do I know who this is? Yeah, I have no idea who the fuck this is. You were so lucky. See, I'm seeing a lot of, yeah. He was the clean your room or a dragon will shit on your culture guy. What? Am I the hole? Wife upset I cannot keep toddler from her. Let's bring it back to holes. Bring it back to holes. Am I the hole? Wife is upset I cannot keep toddler from her. How split are we here? 83% for yes, the hole. Okay. Women are chaos dragon, men are orderly. What? You know what's bad when Beeps is trying to keep us on the rails? It's because I started so late today and I feel really bad about not starting until like 2 hours after I was supposed to, you know? Damn, I thought we were gonna be able to goon tonight, but unfortunately, no. D&D tonight has been canceled, unfortunately. I was gonna go later and then raid us into the D&D stream. D&D got canceled, so I was trying to meet up with the goon squad because they asked if we could do some gooning tonight. I said, hey, my Friday evening is free now. Would you like to do some gooning? And they said, actually, my podcast filming just got moved. So I'm leaving right now and I can't goon tonight. No fucking gooning. Yeah, no gourmand tonight, unfortunately. There will be no hot orc chef daddy action tonight. No dungeons, no dragons, no gooning. You can hold my hand in Final Fantasy or something. Actually, who wants to goon with me? Who wants to roll hardcore classic World of Warcraft characters and we can goon in the game? Would you all hold hands and goon with me? Would you all hold hands and goon with me tonight? Is that cool? Quote 999. Actually, who wants to goon with me? We have one more quote before we hit 1,000. And when we hit 1,000, I will be making a quote t-shirt with all of our quotes on it. Anyway, we've got ads coming up here in 3 minutes, so I'm gonna wait to read this until after ads. Am I the whole wife upset I cannot keep a toddler from her? Now to edge that 1K quote for the next 3 months exactly. Yeah. Wait to goon or goon to wait. No, this is not gooning. This is inspecting holes, which is similar but not quite the same. I almost just made it fuck, but I feel like it should be special. Absolutely. I think it should be special. I think we're gonna wait for that thousands quote until I see something that just really speaks to me. A special fuck. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be something like Beanie's earlier comment today that I was like, I gotta have that. Quote 998. They just want to be the straw that blew the camel's back, you know? LT, are you able to start ads prematurely? Yes, you can. Awesome. It needs to be something really stupid. Well, if we wanted it to be something... if we wanted it to be something stupid, we'd just make it fuck, you know? I think it needs to be a really good one. Get got, Killer Rabbit. Get fucking got. The Antisappointment. That's pretty good. I really love that all my quotes here are just like that. Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. You need unhinged quotes, do you? Don't worry. See, you can't try. You can't like force it. You know what I mean? It's got to be organic. It's got to come naturally. It's got to flow and feel good, you know? Got to roll an come. Don't worry, Beeps, I never tried. That's why I'm like this. That's so true. So true. Natural or store-bought, all come as equal. And I've always said that about... And I've always said that about, to quote Brick, you beefo. Almost. So close. There's officially a use of AI counts as academic dishonesty and will result in charge and potential ban from class. Note in my syllabus this semester. I fucked it up. Don't look at me. Oh, I'm looking. I'm perceiving. How should I reflect on this week? Never mind. Never mind. I like this bussy 69% hype train we got going on here. That's a pretty good quote. That's a pretty good quote. Anyway, we're back. We're back from Adge. Am I the whole wife upset I cannot keep toddler from her? Some context here. Wife is a full-time student. I work full-time. We have an 8-year-old and a 2-year-old. Full-time student is more work than full-time work, I will say. Full-time student is more work than a traditional full-time job. Full stop, hands down, period, end of story. My wife is upset with me as I cannot keep our toddler from her while she is studying upstairs in our room. I work 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. I pick up the children from daycare and school, and most nights handle all the routine, including bedtime, while my wife studies. The issue is that our 2-year-old will scream for mommy. She's creative enough to ask to use the potty upstairs or get a toy from her room. When she's upstairs, she screams and bangs on mom's door until I peel her away. We live in Canada, so taking them outside for hours as a distraction not currently a viable option. Why can you not go outside in Canada? Is it just because it's cold? Winter? Okay. It's cold. Okay. Bears. Fuck! I forgot about my bad, Canadians. I forgot about the widespread Canadian bear problem. That's my bad. I forgot about the drop bears. Yeah. I forgot about the Sky Bears eating people's faces political party. That's my bad. You laugh, but they're everywhere, even in the city, even on your computer screen right now. I'm sorry. Anyway, the contention comes from the fact my wife could study at her mom's 5 minutes down the road or remain on campus and study there, but she chooses to always study at home. Oh, okay. I'm stressed with the fact that my toddler will constantly scream for my wife when she knows she's home, but when my wife isn't home, she understands that and is much less fussy. Am I the whole for telling my wife she needs to study away from the house when she's inaccessible? I need perspective, please. Hey, babe, can you just fucking leave because I can't control our children? Can you just fucking leave because I'm bad at my job? But I kind of understand both sides here. Like, on the one hand, it shouldn't be that hard to keep a 2-year-old away from the upstairs baby gates, whatever. You know what I mean? But also, if this is a continued problem of your 2-year-old banging on your door while you're trying to study, maybe go 5 minutes away to go study at your mom's, you know? Go to a fucking coffee shop. I don't know. There is a big edit here. Let's see. I do have baby gates installed in all of the junctions of the house. The only toilet in our house is upstairs beside the bedroom, and the 2-year-old is in the process of potty training. Our house also has paper-thin walls to the point you could hear a mouse fart upstairs if you're downstairs. The sound of an office chair on the floor while my wife shifts her position can alert the 2-year-old to her presence. My wife does the morning routine with the children, feeds them, does the older child's lunch, gets them dropped off at school and daycare. I'm on pickup, evening, and night routine. We split nighttime wake up, so that's all fair and dandy. My wife also spends the time she can with them, but her program requires extensive study. What I'm trying to convey is that the demeanor of our 2-year-old is miserable when she knows mom is home and can't access her. For the most part, I do successfully keep her away from mom, but I also need to be able to access my upstairs, as does my 8-year-old. The times my 2-year-old gets through and bangs on the door, says, screams at my wife, gets very upset and comments it's a parenting skill issue. I would love to be able to take the kids out for the entire evening, but I am doing the cooking, the cleaning, and other associated house tasks for the most part, as my partner's program is extremely demanding. This isn't a complaint about the division of labor. She needs the time to study. However, I cannot be out and about for the entire evening as the household needs maintenance. That's fair. This sounds reasonable and measured, weirdly enough. Okay, hang on. Top comment says, yes, the asshole. And then quotes, the issue is that our 2-year-old will scream for mommy. She's creative enough to ask to use the potty upstairs or get a toy from her room. Once she's upstairs, she screams and bangs on mom's door until I peel her away. And then they say, this makes it sound like you're being manipulated and outsmarted by a toddler. You are the adult and the parent in the situation. Start acting like it. But if the only bathroom is upstairs, sure. Honestly, I kind of think this is an everyone sucks here situation. Instead of mutually problem solving this, they're yelling at each other and not attempting to solve the situation, you know? This is all fine and part of the negotiations of a parent with a young child. If the child was much older, then no, terrible twos is a rough time. Yeah. Toddler can be a handful, true. Yeah, you like the mom could relocate, go to the library, go to her parents' house, go to a coffee shop, whatever, if this continues to be a problem. The dad could most likely put his foot down and do a little bit more to prevent the toddler from banging on mom's door while mom is studying, you know. It sounds like mom can study in her mother's house where her mother can watch the kiddo. Did I miss that? Maybe. I don't know. I'm saying soft asshole. We do love a soft asshole. This is exactly the time period kids need to learn a bit of separation. You got to teach them boundaries, and in the learning period, it's going to suck. True. True. So I kind of think, is this an everyone sucks here or no assholes? I kind of feel they're at like a growing period, a time of growth and learning and acceptance. And they're just having a hard time of it. They need to come together. They need to communicate. They need to mutually problem solve and teach their child. I mean, at the end of the day, the toddler is the asshole, but has no concept of bettering that and needs to be taught by the parents. Yeah, really like the real actual final... Ow. Crying baby. You can just open the door, silly goose. Come here. Oh, crying. Crying, screaming, baby truck. Crying, screaming truck. Screaming. Crying, screaming. Hi. She's purring so fucking loud, dude. Hi, baby truck. But look at her. No discussion, only truck. God, I wish you could hear her purrs right now. They're, to me, they're so loud. I think they're a little high pitched to be picked up by the mic. Yeah, the music would cover it anyway, right? I'll set you down a little bit. Hi, baby truck. Beeble, beeble, bop, bop, Scooby Dooby Doop, doop, doo. Can I change my... I'm going to try to set my mic profile to room noise instead of natural. There we go. Okay. Okay, I have to be very, very quiet. Come here, baby truck. Are you just a little baby? Oh yeah, baby truck. Are you happy, kitty? Are you happy, kitty? Happy kitty. Little baby. She's like this all the time. Does that feel good, baby truck? Yeah. I'm so glad that I'm able to capture big purrs like this right now, because I remember last time I tried to do this, my microphone lost its mind. Yeah. You a good girl. You a good girl, baby Chuck. You a good girl. Yeah. She said, it's my time. Give me the microphone. Oh, reaching, huh? Reaching? Big baby Albert's such a happy little kitty, huh? She is so comfortable. Genuinely, I think listening to this making my headache go away. There's some evidence of the healing properties of kitty purrs, like for real, like the frequency that they purr at. Big old purrs. She just wanted some attention. You just want some attention, baby truck. You just want some attention. Are you a little baby? Are you daddy's baby girl? Little baby girl. She's such a little sweetie pie. Okay, truck. I should probably get back to doing holes. Don't look at me like that. Got those rumblies, huh? Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, what a sweet little baby. What a sweet little baby. Oh.
Is that good?
What a very, very nice moment we were able to have. That was so cute. Ugh. Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. Follow alerts are anonymous. Thank you so much. New stream schedule, truck sounds. I'm very appreciative that I was able to seamlessly switch mic profile so we could excuse me, so we could pick that up. Very, very good. I have a kitty profile. Yep. Literally, I do. Anyway, okay. Whole time. Did we finish reading the last whole? I don't remember. Dickie hasn't been paid out. This was student. Oh, right. Did we? So for the God, what is causing me to type fucking backwards? I'm going, everyone sucks here. I think they got bigger issues going on. I need to communicate right. Because whenever I refresh my chat, it fixes it. Oh, excuse me. But I want to know what the fuck is causing it in the first place. Question. Oh, everyone sucks here. No assholes here. Thoughts. Have you tried getting good? I'll get good when you get good on me in your mouth. How about that? This one's a very weird position of both simultaneously. No one's an asshole and everyone sucks here. Right. Wife is upset I cannot keep toddler from her is the title. There was an option. Hang on. Where was it? Okay. The times my 2-year-old does get through and bangs on the door / screams at my wife. The times my 2-year-old does get through and bangs on the door / screams, my wife gets very upset and comments it's a parenting skill issue. So wife is saying this is a skill issue. Wife is saying skill issue. Husband is saying that you could study at your mom's 5 minutes down the road or remain on campus to study, but you always choose to do it at home despite knowing that there's an issue with the toddler wanting your attention. They're just pointing the finger at each other rather than communicating. I say everyone sucks here. Okay, fair. Fair. Phrasing it as skill issue is actually so funny. Isn't it funny? Skill issue? Yeah. I agree with the need to communicate. But I don't think either of them are the asshole, but they both suck for not communicating. So like I kind of want to go since everyone sucks here, that isn't an option on bingo. I'm going to say not the asshole, but everyone does suck here, which I think is the first time we've had an everyone sucks here where I didn't say asshole. The frustration is understandable, but isn't an excuse. Right, absolutely. Raising kids without a larger support system sucks. Absolutely, 100%. Reddit keeps saying you're an asshole because you're letting a child manipulate you without taking into account the context of these two full-time employed and student parents raising 2 children. Like, while also cleaning, cooking, maintaining the house, etc., you know? Like, there's so much going on here. Colors are wild, true. So I'm gonna say not the asshole and everyone sucks here. She also shouldn't need to be driven out of her home every night. There's surely a better solution than that. Right. But it is an option. They just need to come together and find a solution. The wife's just like, you should parent better. The husband's like, you have options to study elsewhere. And they're just pointing fingers and not actually doing anything. I didn't say fuck your poll. I'm saying everyone sucks here, but also not the asshole. I'm changing the rules because I can do that. Fuck you. Anyway, let's do at least one keyword search. We're gonna do holes a little bit later today because I can. Giveaway, reset. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, or if you have a specific post in mind that you would like to send to me, type the word hole into chat. If you'd like to choose our next keyword or phrase, type the word hole into chat. All right, choosing a new winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voracious Violet. What is our next keyword or phrase? Or if you have a specific post in mind. Keyword or phrase. Bumper. Okay, bumper. Oh, we read that. We read that one already. That's weird. I'm not reading that one. Oh wait, okay, here we go. Okay. We got one. New Dicky going live. Am I the hole for not sharing ownership of my dream car with my boyfriend? Am I the hole for not sharing ownership of my dream car with my boyfriend. Thanks so much for the thirsty hydrate. I appreciate that. Am I the hole for not sharing ownership of my car with my boyfriend? The post that I saw beforehand felt incredibly inappropriate for a 40-year-old man to be talking about an 11-year-old girl. So I was not gonna fucking read that post. Am I the hole for not sharing ownership of my dream car with my boyfriend? Yeah, just know that when I say something is too weird for Hole Inspector, it means wildly fucking inappropriate. Am I the hole for not sharing ownership of my dream car with my boyfriend? That man not worth running over with your dream car. Real, real, real. Hole Inspector, the home of gaycation. You know it's bad if Beep says no. Real. Real. All right, here we go. Am I the hole for not sharing ownership of my dream car with my boyfriend? I entered my current relationship with a car I purchased while I was in college. Before the relationship. That OP owns in full. Why would you share ownership with that? Not the whole. Done. You literally don't need to explain anything else. Your boyfriend is just trying to steal your car. Done. At the time, my boyfriend did not have a driver's license or a vehicle of his own. For a year, I pushed him to get his license, offered to teach him in the little banger I had, even drove him to the DMV and bought the book for his G&M license. He neglected to even open them. After getting tired of paying for repairs on this car, a 2008 Yaris, I decided to go to a dealer and trade it in for a newer car, a 2016 Juke. Again, I offered to teach him to drive and pushed him to take his test for his G1. After almost a year of owning the new car, he finally went and got the G1 and I started giving him driving lessons. But after a year, I got a job making far more money than I had been, and I had also saved multiple years worth of tax returns to be able to put it on down payment on the car of my dreams. A 2-door Wrangler for off-roading. My BF is atrocious with money, has been bankrupt in the past, overspent on money to the point of me needing to cover 100% of his bills, often leaving me to make the choice between making a car payment or pay for groceries. We had a plan to purchase him a car with a loan he was approved for, but in his time off, spent all $15,000 of it. I would have broke up. I would have broke up. I would not willingly enter a relationship with the intent to tie our lives together with someone who was that bad at decision making. Spent 15, just pissed 50. Oh my God. Frustrated, I drove to a Jeep dealer and traded the Juke for a Wrangler, making myself the sole owner of the vehicle, not wanting to have his irresponsibility affect my credit any longer. He blew up, saying that the Juke was his and it was the car he was supposed to learn to drive in. And I was supposed to keep it and keep making payments on it so he could have a car too. Grow up? Be more responsible. Yeah, this post is not about the yogurt. It's not about the yogurt.
No!
Angry, I told him he wasn't allowed to drive the Wrangler, mostly because he is very neglectful on the road, and I had upgraded to steel front and rear bumpers and didn't want him to kill someone. I made him... That feels negligent and irresponsible to have full steel bumpers. That's... Anyway, that's not what we're talking about. I made him borrow a friend's accent to learn and get his G2. I feel like the a-hole for not including him on the purchase or allowing him to use it when we are in a relationship, but felt my financial responsibility deserved to be rewarded and protected. Yeah, you're dating a man-child, and you are well within your right, I think. Well, I guess the off-roading thing would make sense. Yeah, it is specifically for off-roading. That makes sense. Yeah, I'd say it's not worth keeping around the relationship if this is how it's gone. You know what I mean? Like, you have been carrying this worthless man for how long? And, like, I understand being down and out temporarily. You know? It's happened to me. It's happened to my spouse. Shit happens, right? But this person has been negligent and irresponsible, unreliable. It sounds like your entire relationship. So, like, honestly, you're the asshole for keeping him around. Now, we don't know what he blew $15,000 on. It just says, in his time off, spent all $15,000. Yeah, the top comment that isn't deleted, not the whole, you aren't married, there's no community property issue here. On another note, run, so many red flags. Yeah, making zero effort to improve in any of these areas, 100%. Yeah. Like all of them, every red flag, right, of course. Like, run for real. Abso-fucking-lutely. Maybe he played Magic the Gathering while laid off. Hey, at least that would be an investment. Like, you could buy some Power 9 with $15,000 and they'd keep their value and increase in price. But who the fuck knows what 15,000 would be? Yeah. I bet his MTG cards are all bent in the corners. Probably. Probably. I could see it. Anyway, not the whole for not sharing your car. Okay, but what about Star Citizen? I'm gonna explode your penis. Star Citizen is one of the biggest modern scams, I think. It's unsleeved deck of Black Lotuses. That put a pit in my stomach. For real, that put a pit in my fucking stomach. We're going to do another giveaway. Oh, wait, hang on. Bing hole squares first. My bad. Grown ass adult acting like a child, for sure. Shitty but justified, I would say, because I think the previous car was in both of their names. I'm waiting for the day when we see an inheritance post about virtual spaceships. Oh my god. If we ever read a post about inheriting a Star Citizen spaceship, I might have to stop doing this. I might have to discontinue and cancel the show that is Hole Inspector. You know? We might just have to stop. What else? Grown ass adult acting like a child. Shitty but justified. That's just weird. Hit them with your car. Hit them with your steel bumpers. Not the hole. Just break up, honestly. Just break up. Entitlement. There we go. That's all we got. I know a guy who ate a Black Lotus. That's insane. That's like $10,000. Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Anyway, we're gonna do one more hole. If you'd like to choose the keyword or phrase for our last post, type the word hole into chat. Type the word hole in the chat. Choosing a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, schwaum. Biniga baby. Bigiga baby. Beanie, what's our keyword or phrase? Granite? Granite. Okay. All right, we're gonna search granite. I'm sure Yuri appreciates granite. What? Bop, bop. Rocks. New Dicky, here we go. Am I the hole for banning my husband from the kitchen until he learns to respect my equipment? I would never take you for granite, Beeps. What would you take me for? What could someone offer you that you... What could you offer where you could take me? If not granite, then what? A hole, I fear. Am I the hole for banning my husband from the kitchen until he learns to respect my equipment? My pussy. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Am I the hole for banning my husband from the kitchen until he learns to respect my equipment? If I were to take Beeps to Granite, I'd take him to Elephant Rocks State Park. Elephant Rocks State Park. Oh, and I'd love every second of it. And you could info dump to me about the rocks there. And then I'd behind the rocks. Am I the hole for banning my husband from the kitchen until he learns to respect my equipment? I can't believe you'd redact it in public. For legal purposes, I would never. I love to cook. I've been cooking since I was a little kid. I have some good cooking equipment that reflects that fact. My husband decided that he was going to start cooking as well, which I was all for. But he started cooking in the kitchen and damaging my equipment. A non-comprehensive list. He cooks with my all-clad skillets with the heat up high for 15 minutes and then washes them by bringing them over to the sink and dousing them with cold water. He says he, quote, likes the sizzle. At least one of the skillets is warping a bit and it won't sit straight on the stove anymore and doesn't cook evenly. You know, I never considered that. Because I do sometimes run my pans over water after I'm done. Oh no. That might be why one of my pans is warped. Fuck, I didn't even know that. Anyway, he uses my chef's knife to scrape crud off the counter! That hurt my stomach. My tummy did a little flipperoonie with that. I told him to use my razor blade scraper to do it. You know, the tool that's actually designed for that. He said, well, that would be overkill. Motherfucker, this ain't your stuff. Listen to the person who owns the shit that you're using. I have a small toaster oven that acts as a mini oven. I absolutely love. He butters toast before putting it in the oven. The fat drips onto the element. He did this so much that I've already had to have the element replaced once. He continues to do it and says, we can just replace it again. I would be throwing hands in Minecraft if someone did this and then just so flippantly dismissed my concerns about damaging my fucking equipment. He cooked a tomato sauce in my seasoned... He cooked a tomato sauce in my seasoned cast iron skillet and then ran it through the dishwasher. I can understand a modicum of negligence. I can empathize with a lack of knowledge. But when you have an expert there in your house that has warned you, told you, instructed you repeatedly about the use and the damaging that you are doing to this equipment, there is no excuse. I would hit you in Minecraft. I would, from the top rope, the steel chair in a WWE ring. The dishwasher, listen, a little bit of soap and water on a cast iron isn't going to kill it. It's totally fine. You can re-season it afterwards. The fucking dishwasher? My heart hurts. I feel like I've reached my threshold of angry where I would normally be screaming and vamping and losing my mind to calm angry. And that's the scary angry. That's the I'm planning now. That's the last last bullet point on the non-comprehensive list. He leaves lemon juice, tomato, vinegar spills all over the granite countertops. When I tell him to clean up immediately, he laughs and says, "It's granite. It's indestructible." You're just going to leave it out like that? Like what? This all annoyed me so much, I'm annoyed just typing it. Finally, I told him that unless he starts actually respecting my equipment, I'm going to put it all under lock and key. He said, "What, you're banishing me from the kitchen? From my own house?" I said, "Yes, you're ruining all of my things." He implied that it all belonged to him since he, quote unquote, bought it, but I am fully aware that I had all this stuff and bought all of this stuff before we got married. Yeah, it ain't about the yogurt. He is disrespecting you. He is ignoring you and your wishes and your boundaries. Period, full stop. Am I the whole? All I want is for him to respect my things. He knows that I hate when he does this stuff, but he shouts and yells and calls me overcritical every time I try to explain it to him. That's it. That's the part. There's no saving this. He just wants to control you. He is using these things that he knows that you love and intentionally. This is intentional. This is fucking intentional. Throw this man in the fucking garbage. Get out of this relationship. He doesn't respect you. He doesn't respect your time. He doesn't respect your things. Fuck this guy. Top comment, not the whole. Pretty sure putting a cast iron skillet to the dishwasher is grounds for divorce. It is. More seriously, yelling at you for trying to get him to act like an adult and stop destroying your things is unacceptable. Penis explode this man, but like for real and not as a joke, a cheeky little tongue-in-cheek little moment. Destroy. Destroy. Yeah, not the whole. Not the whole at all. Being whole, squares, grown-ups adult acting like a child. Gaslighting, manipulation. Hit them with your car. Not the whole. Just break up. Entitlement. That's it. That's all we got. 200 exploding bees are en route to the location of this man's penis. Hey, is that 1,000 quote worthy, chat? Is that quote number 1,000 worthy, or should we let it settle for a little bit? I'm seeing a lot of conflicting yes and no. Okay. All right. We're gonna save it. We're gonna save number 1,000. We're saving it. We're saving it. Okay? We're saving it. If it is even in question at all. No. It's gotta be to me an immediate, that is the 1,000th quote, I think. It has to be like, yes, it needs to be unanimous, but it has to be immediate 1,000%. I'm like, that is it. That's quote 1,000. No problem, Cyborg. I got you. We'll see. We'll see we will see. I'm gonna be on the prowl for quote number 1,000. It's either I see a chat message where I am like, that right there is quote number 1,000, or Lady Tetchy takes something that I say and says, that right there, that's quote number 1,000. But I also low-key want to go through and prune my quotes, because there are some that are just like, that's not even funny. Can we just get rid of that? Like the one that, like the quote that was just, nice hat. You know? We do not grant you the title of quote number 1,000. Maybe I gave Lady Tetchy too much power, actually. I live in shit-ass Stanktown, Missouri, okay? What the anyway, okay, that's the stream. That's it. That's it for me today. I went an hour and a half longer than I normally would. We're going to raid out. We're going to find someone to deliver whole to. We're going to find someone for whole. Whom should we raid Maisie? Maybe the raid message is Satan has finished with holes. What's the... Oh, what did she call... Well, I got it. Satan dropping the inspectors off at Helen's hellhole. That's it. There it is. There's the raid message. We're gonna raid Maisie Linney. We are planning another Satan's Secretary stream pretty soon for a judgment stream where we're both demons and we both have cameras pointed at our thighs while we walk on walk pads. Joining on that raid, get your channel points. We're gonna raid Maisie Linney. There's big hype trains happening right now over at the Maisie Linney stream. Y'all, thank you so much for hanging out, for being here for Hole Inspector. Join on that raid, get some more channel points for your Dicky amusement, for your Dicky time. Because I think joining a raid gives you more channel points, right? I thought so. Thanks for stream beeps. Have a good night, everyone. Absolutely, Alder. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I am now going to spend my evening getting stoned and playing Video Jameson. And since my goons are no longer available and I no longer have D&D, I might be hanging out in the Discord afterwards, playing video games if you wanted to hang out. We'll see if that actually happens. I don't know. That's not a for sure, but it could be. There is a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. Anyway, I will see you guys again tomorrow?